Finally, we have a little something going on. Hey, how's it going? It's me, your friend, Wynne Blue. I'm just doing a little thing, trying to make it less headachy for me, since I'm doing a multi-stream across platforms, and I want everybody to be happy. I want to be able to reach as many people as I can, and that includes friends and family and all of that. I'm also trying really hard to make sure that I'm breathing properly and all that great stuff. Anyway, my introduction. Hello, my name is Wynne Blue. I'm a musician and artist streaming out of Seattle, Washington. For those of you in Seattle, I am from the Seattle metropolitan area. And for the Seattle purists, I'm from Bothell. It's a technicality that I always like to put in there because I do have people who watch my stream and they are very Seattle. Hey, I used to be a very Seattle person too. I used to get very upset at people who said that they were from Seattle when they really weren't. It's like a Irvine versus Los Angeles kind of thing. I had an uncle who lived in Irvine for a long time, and he says, you know what, I got tired of having to explain to people where Irvine was, so I just tell them I'm from LA. I'm like, okay. So a lot of people, when they tell you they're from Seattle, they're usually probably within the county or within 20 minutes of horrible traffic minutes away. And yes, traffic here is terrible. It's terrible even though we have buses. But the buses suck, and that's because all of our tax money goes someplace crazy. So anyway, let me get set up and I'll tell you a little bit about what's been going on in the last 24 hours. Fred is here. At least I think she is. Where did my Fred cam go? No! Anyway. Let's get this baby going. I'm going to walk over to Fred and make sure that she is properly camera'd. And in the meantime, while we're waiting, this is what we'll be inking today. Digital ink, being a little digitally.
That dog. Silly puppy. There she is. Hello, baby girl. I have a dozen things to set up here. Usually I'm back a little ways, so I might go back to Fred. And get her all so that I can make some camera adjustments. Not completely unheard of in this day and age. All right then. Today we are getting our lo-fi background from The Relaxed Movement. I have still not been able to successfully stream my playlist to the regular stream without it hitting some kind of copyright thing. I put my settings in exactly the way the YouTubers tell me to, and it still doesn't work. I get the music, or I don't get any vocal, any microphone stuff at all. So that's been fun. All right, let's see what we can do about this. I like to give myself a little bit of tape. You are capable of amazing things. Can you see that? I got this washi tape 100 billion years ago. Where is it? How long do I need to be? How long do we need to be? All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to tear this out so that I can scan it properly. I posted a photo of it on my Inktober, or what do you call it? On my Instagram. Let me just throw an Instagram thing up here. I forgot what my links command was. Because everything is awesome, yeah. I would love to have music that was not all this. You know what I mean? Also, I need to be able to see stuff on my screen. So I'm taking the cool glasses off. Ah, here we go. This is my sexy librarian look. But sexy librarian look doesn't fall into that. Okay, good. Let's see what my commands are. What do you mean I haven't? Oh. Stupid. I'm still figuring out what my still trying to figure out exactly what overlays are, so I don't have a lot of things that pop up. I don't get a screen thing that says, hey, I have a raid. I don't get a thing that says, hey, somebody followed. Hey, new subscriber. I don't have anything super... okay. I do have a links thing. Okay. So now I have a thing in here. Let's see. I'm going to try doing this from my phone. Yeah, there we go. There's all my links. All of my fun links. Right there in the thing. Yep. So if you are in the YouTube chat, you won't be able to see it. So I'm working on that. I'm going to go back to my regular channel. I'm going to look at my thing here, and I'm going to just watch right along with you and put my links. Now I have everything on subscribers only over there in YouTube. I'm not quite sure how exactly that works. I just didn't want spam, you know what I mean? Let's see if I can paste this into the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. So, let me try this again. I know you're all, Wynne, what are you doing? But you know, when it comes to the playback, you can always skip forward if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that. There we go. Putting it in the chat for the YouTube people. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get this drawing thing figured out. Putting it in the chat for the YouTube. Now I have, for one of my streams, I do have an advertiser popping up here soon. So I don't want anybody to freak out on Twitch if you're following me there. Uh-oh. Yeah, 5 minutes until the ad starts. Good job. Good job, everybody. Now let's get this thing figured out. Did you know some people don't like that there is perforations in sketchbooks? I used to not like it, and then I realized most of the stuff that I have that I do in pencil needs to be scanned, and my entire notebook, sketchbook doesn't really fit in the scanner. I would love a much bigger scanner. I'd just stick everything in there. That would be great. Oh, great. Somebody's home. As you can see from Fred over there, who has decided to freak out. She's been kind of weird lately. Like yesterday, we couldn't figure out what her problem was. And I found out this morning it's because she didn't get her medication on time or at all. That was a little scary. Oh, come on now. Do I have two? No, I do not. This is just really thick paper. Come on. Wow. That is really... what do you want to bet that I take this out and all of a sudden I have 2 pages? Nope, just really thick paper. Good job. Now I'm going to stick this on here so I have some way of getting it back into the book. It seems odd that I would do this, but honestly, it keeps me from losing some of my pictures. Yeah, I got about 3 minutes until everything starts, and I'm going to use that particular time to go ahead and scan it. So, hang out with Fred while I go over to the scanner, which is easily 4 feet away from me. What's going down, Fred? Ears are back. All right. All right, I'm going to start the ad for my Twitch people. So hang out for a minute while I go scan this. All right, had to put my mixer on top of my scanner because the scanner glass is only like, I don't know, 8 by 11 and a half, 8 by 14. At any rate, no, it's 8 by 11 and 8 and a half by 11. So let's pull out our tool here. Well, this is weird. Okay. Oh, Freddy. Oh, damn that dog. So I was at speech therapy the other day. I have this vocal fry that doesn't work very well for speaking low. So if I'm doing the ASMR thing, if I'm speaking softly into the microphone, I have to make sure that I'm breathing properly. I have to make sure that I'm not clearing my throat a whole lot or coughing a lot. It's avoidable, I swear. And she noticed that when I was taking a breath, that I was doing it through my mouth. And she said this to me. I noticed you're a mouth breather. I'm a what? And that is, when you call somebody a mouth breather, you think, oh, well, you just kind of, you're not really in your own head at all, are you? So she called me, she says, I noticed that you're a mouth breather. Okay, I need to take this off the cam for a second so I can change my camera angle. But she says, yeah, you need to start breathing through your nose when you take a breath. My friends, that is way easier said than done. All let's get back to this. So now I need to invest in a personal, what do they call them? Nebulizer? Something that I can... See, there I went again. I'm a mouth breather. Unless you have congestion, which I shouldn't today. But you hear that little gravelly part in my voice. That is what I'm trying to avoid without talking too loud. And it's all about the breath. And if you have something in there that feels like you're gonna cough or what have you, you have to do a certain thing. All right, placing my document. Drinking some coffee, which is not, seriously, it's not good for you. But I love it. I had to put this in upside down so that it would scan the actual paper instead of the blank parts, because it is not centered. I try to, when I do my illustrations, I try to kind of offset it so that I'll have a little bit of paper. It seems like kind of a big pain in the butt to do, but it's not. Especially if you're trying to keep something comfortable on your hands when you're drawing these things. Nope, and it's upside down. That I meant to do that. I meant to do that. Please tell me I got all of it. Yes, I got all of it. All right. Rotate. Yes, please rotate. What am I supposed to do here? Ah, well, there we go. And one more time so I can put it up on Google Drive. Man, there's a lot of stuff in my Google Drive. And I'm not even halfway through. I'm not even halfway in how much space. I don't know if it's because I have a fancy something or other. Because I do have a business account for my Gmail. And everybody knows that email address, so I can't ever knock it off my budget. Yay! Okay, I guess we're done. We're done right there. Yes, exit scan. Leave me alone. Alright, so I'm trying to build my Discord, because Discord is a great way to bring a community together and build a community. My friend Irene has one, and I'm like, I need one of these. So I'm trying so hard. Let's see, we're gonna import some stuff. Oh, please. I hate it when it does this. What the heck are you people doing? Okay. There we go. I know you can't see it really well right now, but I'm about to move some stuff around. I'm going to move some stuff around. I'm also going to get a shareable link for the Discord and try and get that out there. Because I want people to join the Discord. Where is my Discord? You know, Will Wheaton has a Discord. And it has like 40 channels in it. Copy that. Alright, I'm going to put this in a Discord thing. Song this thing. Maybe I should do that in a minute. I'm not going to deal with that at the moment. Instead, I'm just going to type it in both of the chats so everybody knows what the Discord is. Now, if you're just watching or stopping by, I'm not quite sure how this works, but I'm going to throw it out there. One of the disadvantages of using a touchpad. I'm always concerned when I don't have something interesting like this drawing thing going on. But you know, this is kind of what streams do. They just kind of hang out. Something interesting like this drawing thing going on. So let's get the Discord going. And everyone can let me know if it's working. It should be an invite, but I'll just put that in my commands and see how that goes. Do I have closed captioning ready on this? No, I don't. It should be an invite. I'll just put that in my commands. We're all right. Y'all are all right. Let's see if I can get those closed captions going. I don't know how to enable those on Twitch, but let's see what we can do. Options. Oh. I think I can change that in the YouTube. Nope, can't do it while it's streaming. Sorry, all you hearing impaired people. All you hearing impaired people are just going to have to read my lips in this tiny little corner. But I'll know in my next couple of streams if that's going to work properly. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so let's get started on this. Crap. Let's get the thing out of the scanner. Before we start doing the inky thing in Procreate, we're gonna put this back in the notebook. It's probably not gonna fit properly, but Wynne, this is supposed to be chill. Please lower your voice. I will. Just give me a minute to do this ridiculous thing. Good enough. Washi tape is really awesome for masking and doing things like this. So I'm going to put this away. My mixed media vellum surface. Vellum surface is really great for markers. Go. One of these is itchy, and I can't remember which one it is. One is itchy, and I have to wear it upside down. All right, let's hope that we don't have to worry too hard about the battery life on this one. And because I'm at 87 right now. 87 is not too bad. I try to avoid plugging it in because it doesn't really do anything. Doesn't really do anything to make the battery last longer. If anything, something like this takes up a lot of my battery power, and this is not a new iPad. I think this is maybe second or third generation iPad Pro. I got it for like $300, maybe $400 from a friend. So let's get this canvas at the right settings. 300. And I'm going to crop. I'm going to crop, so we're just working on this one right now. I don't know if y'all can see that or if it's just a little too bright in the camera room. Where are my lights? Gonna turn down the lights so you can see. Well, it'll get there. Y'all will see the black inky thing, and we'll get good. Oh, there's the 6B pencil. Where is the syrup? There it is. Some people have like a Spotify playlist or something going. I don't have a Spotify. Maybe that makes me a plebe. I'm not sure I give a dang. Do I care? No, I do not. I'm just happy that people are happy doing what have you. Maybe I'm just a little too angry. I guess this might mean I have to change my... Let's get this baby up. Not helpful. Come on, Wynne. Maybe I just need the camera to be closer. Fred's hanging out, so let me do this thing again. All right, changing. A little bit closer. Yeah, that's a little better. Plus I can get this thing a little closer to me. So let's get this baby started. Ugh. I hate these layer. I hate these context menus. Change is hard. Okay, rename it. So I'm going to take this down and I'm going to... Oops, that's not what I want. I want this one. I don't want it to be too light because how will I know what I'm drawing if it's too light? Let's do a few testy things and see what happens. One of my terrible habits is not being able to connect lines. look up a reference photo real quick. All right, I've got my reference. Oh, that's elf ears. But his ears are like, not like Dumbo ears. They're normal size ears. There we go. That face needs to move up. Yeah, that face needs to move up. So I'm going to do a little doctoring here in the pencil side. I know that seems a little strange, but it'll come out okay in inking. Because he's got a tiny little face on a big old head. So that's what I need to think about. Yeah, good enough for me. All right, let's go back to inking and see if that improves anything. You're forgetting he's got such a small face on that big old noggin. Maybe I should just leave it to this caricature and call it good. There we go. That's what I need to do. And I can maneuver that one too. All right, good enough. Not perfect, but it's fine. I am a perfectionist, though. Total perfectionist. I'm not going to touch that face again. I just do not feel like it. I'm going to fix this overlap towards the end when I need to clean up my lines. All right. So let's get some PB&J going. So my stepson is back from his 2-week excursion to his mom's house. We thought he was only going to be gone a week. But it turned out to be 2 weeks. And it turns out, and this is kind of funny, my husband makes a bigger mess than his son does. Tells me a lot about myself. I do not like that jar. I feel like it could be thinner. You know, the lines be a little thinner so it looks more backgroundy. I think I'm going to put this on another layer so I can erase it easier. Stop making groups. Arr. There we go. I should probably put this on vibrate. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I should just deal with this. All right. All right, let's get this background done. finish my coffee while I am doing this. I should put this on the peanut butter layer. The peanut butter jelly layer. Oh, I am. I am already. I don't know why I did that. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to erase a bunch of stuff anyway. But I need to be able to see where these lines are going. This is something I didn't miss. I know there's a feature in Procreate that allows you to mask a bunch of stuff so that you don't, what's the word I'm looking for? So that you don't remove pieces permanently. I think it's called destructive deletion or something like that. I have almost always done that particular kind of erasing. But I'm okay with it, so it doesn't, I've never had it come back and bite me in the backside. Inconsequential thing in a consequential place. And let's see if we can get a background in here that doesn't interfere with my figure. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make him a little softer so it doesn't distract from doing the background. Backgrounds are a weak spot of mine. So I know I have some of the background that's in a weird place. Let's see what we got here. All right. Let's get it. Now this illustration right here that I am marking up on several different layers, this is a young man, someone I know, who is in the middle of making a sandwich. And I already have kind of an idea of where this is going to go. I'm hoping that at the end of Inktober, I actually have a good 8 illustrations that I will put into a zine. I haven't figured out exactly where I can make it available for download. I figure I can either make it available to download or I can just do the thing where I can mail it to people, and that would be fun. at a spot where there is no... Must be on this one. Nope. That one? Yeah. There we go. I don't want too many big edges. I want there to be some softness in there, you know? Let's put some soft edges in here. Not perfect. But definitely soft. So I have a small group of friends that I meet for day gaming. And recently we had a game on the table called Evil or Evil Core. And we only game for probably 3-4 hours because there are people who, have doctor appointments or need to go pick up people from work or school or what have you. And I just got, we sat at the table and, well, there's a lot of setup. There are screens and trying to identify what pieces are what, and there goes my mouth breathing again. And we realized that by the time we were ready to actually start the first turn, an hour had already gone by. All because we were just kind of trying to figure out where everything went. So we decided that we needed kind of a tutorial. Some video, maybe, that would walk us through a bunch of this stuff. And, well, it was up to one person to figure it out, and they just did. So I got a text message that said, hey, we have a short form video that's going to actually solve all of our problems. Yay! And that was like 3 people saying yay. Nope, not on there. This is why you should take care of your layers and label them properly. This is not erasing 100%, which is kind of it's kind of ticking me off. I might have to create a whole new brush for this. Just to make sure that because it's at 100% opacity. Man, I did not miss that. I might just have to clear out and erase it. Because that is infuriating. I'm afraid to flatten that, because if I flatten it, I'm going to have these freaking... What do I do about that? Well, I guess got some erasing to do. That kind of sucks. Well, at least I know where I need to erase. So let's see what we can do with an eraser. Merge down. Where is the merge down? There we go. I'm going to start with this one, because I don't need that kind of crud. Come on. There we go. I guess masking needs a special setting. That do not like that it doesn't erase or mask 100%. Everybody's all, oh yeah, use your masking. No, I don't think that works. Okay, let's get a border on this. Close enough. All right. Let's get this border going. I don't like to make my borders too clean. I want them to be kind of like I drew them with a brush. Okay. Oh, forgot a clock. I also forgot a couple of other layers. Oops. There is no rhyme or reason to how I am doing these layers. Mainly because I kind of make it up as I go along. I should be layering all this stuff, but I'm not. At any rate, I hope your Saturday is going all right. And that I'm providing a little bit of relaxation and entertainment, maybe. Oh, man. Okay. Let's get this clock put in here. Yeah, not like that. Let's find something a little easier to control. Okay. Let's bring our figure back up. How do I do this? Do I even want to do this? Yeah, there we go. This is the only way I know how to clear all that. Okay. So we have ourselves a background color. I'm probably going to make this a little more, a little thicker to bring him out into the front. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Now let's take a quick look and see what my battery looks like. Oh, we didn't use that much at all. That's good. That's good. Well, apparently my path to partner only involves streaming to 75 people at once. That's a ways off, Twitch. Thank you, though. Just checking on the health of my stream at the moment. YouTube is weird. And I'll tell you, I'm not used to streaming live on another platform because Twitch was really easy to get into that, you know? Super easy. That, and I had a bunch of friends helping me. Which was always kind of nice to have somebody help you out. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Everything is just a little different. Just a little different. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. I'm hoping that this is kind of entertaining. You know what I mean? Let's see, what am I using? I think I'm just going to bold the outsides. Because I don't need him to stand out too much. Just enough. And if it turns out once I do the background shading and stuff that I don't really need it, putting it on its own layer is going to make it a lot easier to remove it. Oh crap, don't tell me I have to... Where did that come from? Well, I know where that came from. Great. Freddie's been crying, so let's look and see what she's doing. Freddie, are you okay? Freddie? She's not even looking up. She's kind of sad. Oh, little delay there. She heard me. Good girl. I don't need her to be crying. Mainly because I know that's how she manipulates me. Because I am a sucker for those little ears and her weird little face. I don't know anybody who isn't completely in love with their dog. Okay, there he is. Got a little something in there for him. Put him in a new group so he doesn't have to get in the way of everything else. You know, I don't use a mouse. I only use a touch screen. Not a touch screen, a touchpad. And it's mainly because I am prone to repetitive stress injuries. Yay. It comes from many, many years of typing in the wrong form. So if you type for a living and it's not with your thumbs, and you use a QWERTY keyboard using the standard method, then you know you have to use a wrist guard or a wrist pad. You need to make sure your hands are doing the right thing. Okay, now I have a command for Discord. I'll fix it up later. And I guess I can also do that Discord command, which is !Discord. Yeah, that's pretty simple, isn't it? That's pretty simple. Simple and fun. I'm just taking a quick break from my hand cramping. I know you'd think, oh well, quit grabbing the screen so darn hard. Oh, my Discord link is already in the YouTube chat. Good. Because I'm doing the thing. Alright, let's see what we can do about the background stuff, because I think the background stuff can actually come together. I'm going to make it one thing. Yep, everything except the jelly jar. Okay, well, let's figure out that jelly jar real quick. There we go. Oops. All right, let's put that someplace else. Nope, that's not where it goes. Yeah, there we go. Now the jelly jar is where it needs to be. Okay. Let's get some background done. First, gotta make sure I'm in the right spot. Just clean up some corners. I know you can't hear it on this fantastic microphone, but there is a weird, goofy noise coming from the room next door. And I hate it. It's my least favorite noise in the world besides a cat barfing. So there we are. All right. Let's get some color down. I'm gonna take this group, make it go away. Then I'm going to find some grays, some good grays. And this is where that whole making sure your lines connect with each other happens. If you want your lines to connect to each other, you got to make sure they actually connect, or you're going to end up having to do this by hand. See, you got to have your lines pop up properly. So now I'm going to just do the next best thing. You know, Photoshop has a selection tool that is a magnet, and I don't know how to make that magnet happen. Better than nothing. Although that's kind of a pain in the butt. Do it anyway. Now that is going to take some creative craziness. Hey Bram, how's it going? Glad you could drop by. Super awesome. Yeah, it's going good. All right. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I am working on a comic. I'm working on a comic for my Inktober. And so far I have done, let's go to my gallery and see what the story is so far. Yeah, there's some that didn't work, but that's the cover right there. Congratulations, me. And where did the other two go? I don't know where the other two went, but they're on my Insta. I could have sworn I did them in this. Oh, I did. Okay. So the next one was this one. Yeah. And so it's kind of telling a story. And it's about my stepson moving in and some of the things that we've encountered. And I know that, I should probably move these into the Twitch thing. Oh, select. Come on, move these over here. Or don't, that's fine too. I want to stack on here. Apparently I'm not going to do that, so let's get back to this one. I've only been using I've only been using Procreate for like 2 or 3 years, and it is always an adventure. Always. So let's see if I can fill this in a little bit more. Aren't all Apple products? Yeah. I don't mind it really. I mean, they're all adventures. I have Photoshop. I have a really old version of Photoshop. It's part of that Adobe suite. But it is version CS4, which was produced in 2008. Which is fine, you know. But it is 2008. Which is not something too awesome. Let's see, let's get a lighter gray in here. Is that my lighter gray? It is. All right. The old Creative Suite, yeah. Yeah, and you know, it's one of those where I am really glad I have it because I don't need a subscription to use it. Why am I on that? Oh. Because let me tell you, subscription software is a huge pain in the tuchus. And I hate it. True, but Creative Cloud does offer some great options, yeah. Having a central space for all of your things. I guess there's a community where you can bounce ideas off of. You have a resource to... Yeah, it does. It does cost an arm and a leg, and I cannot justify that particular expense at this point in time. I just can't do it. I can't justify it. Oh, that's already been done. Okay. I don't remember doing that. Oh. Time to fix it. Super expensive. And sometimes they lose stuff. There is a student version, I guess, but... There is a student version, but it doesn't have everything I need because I use almost all of them. I use Illustrator, I use Photoshop, clearly. And stop it. Oh, I see. You're going to be a little... Yep. Wynne did the thing you're not supposed to do. Dang it. Student version should have everything. Oh, really? There was one, because I was griping about it on Reddit or something, and they sent me a link that was supposed to take care of everything. And it was just Lightroom and Photoshop, and there was nothing else. So it wasn't really a suite. It was just something else. What have I done? This is not good. Well, so much for that. I'm supposed to be putting this in a specific spot. And I didn't do it. Crud. Well, we'll fix that. It's a lot easier to use than I thought. Procreate is pretty good. Yep. It's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be to use. And I am grateful for that. Because, I have this beautiful XP Pen Artist 23E Pro that I was using for a really long time. I got it for a birthday. And, well, there came a point where I needed something to work a little faster. A little faster, maybe a little harder. And now I use it when I need something to be reformatted or I need a specific, like a specific brush or something. Something that works is only in Photoshop. The only thing that Photoshop can do. This can do what Photoshop can do. But there are many things it cannot. And I'm sure that it can do it. I just haven't learned the equivalent yet. But I'm okay. I'm okay with that. All right. A little messy, but that's okay. This is very user-friendly. It's like having a little notebook, and I'm only ever using the basic brushes, I do not have a problem using the basic brushes, although I will say there are some truly beautiful brushes out there. And I always want to try them. I often wonder if those are brushes that would do better for painting or if they are better for, blending, because there's a blending option all the way up to the top. Oh no, we can only see so much. Okay. There's a blending. I'm wondering if some of those are just use them for that. But I keep it simple. I just find that keeping it simple is just a little easier for me to manipulate certain things. The only thing I wish Procreate did was not just cut off anything that goes outside your artboard if you resize art. Yes. That, and also to make it easier to just delete things. When I do a thing and I want to delete it, I want to be able to delete it and not have to take it off of the canvas. Because right now, that's what I gotta do. Select and move off of the canvas. Lame. I also need this. This is not what I was looking for. Because it's messy. You should be able to just delete stuff. Yeah. There needs to be like an extra button up here for delete, or you should be able to have it pop up in here. It says cut. It says duplicate. Oh, I hope I didn't duplicate anything. I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Okay, let's see if I can get this in here. Nope, there's not. There isn't Well, what are you using to do illustrations? Fred, shut up. Oh, somebody came in and out of the house. That's great. Thank you, dog. Are you sticking with pen and paper? Because I know I do that a lot. This is part of a pencil drawing that I did. And you know, I don't really need to fill anything. I just want to be able to have control over the colors and the lines. And the best way to do that is not using any super extra features. Just, you know, having it happen. Haven't made anything in a while. But this is, I think, like a second or third. It's still got a lightning energy thing, a lightning port. It's not a USB port like the, as a graphic designer, so you probably use Illustrator a lot. I have wanted to learn how to use Illustrator, and I've taken a few classes, but I think it just doesn't stick for me. I have a couple of friends who actually use Illustrator for their t-shirt designs, and they always look really great and very clean, and the vector feature is absolutely one of the slickest things, and I think it would benefit me, especially if I'm going to do specific designs. They scale better, they don't lose any resolution. But I'm a Photoshop person, and there is kind of a vector thing in there, but it's not, like I said, it's an Illustrator has not been something that sticks to my head. I think I'm still thinking in a Photoshop mindset. So, looks like I have to take another class. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with taking another class. All right, there we go. What is the next one? I want to use this, but I think I've already used it. Nobody likes InDesign, but I have used it successfully, and I'll tell you why. I worked on InDesign in 2001, so I had to learn how to use it. But, okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to hear the but part. Please don't blame me for InDesign sucking. It was an early version. It's such an... It is an adventure. It is. Yet another adventure, courtesy Adobe products. So I'm sorry about InDesign and InCopy. I don't even know if they make InCopy anymore. But they were supposed to work together so that you could measure everything and have it all fit in a booklet. Yeah. I found it convenient when I was making my first zine, but at the same time, it made me want to rip my face off. Yeah, see, there we go. The only reason I know any of that is because I'm part of the problem. But those were the days, right? want to make, let's see what I'm going to make. I'm going to add a little context to this. I don't know if I like those. They're just not big enough and not round enough. Yeah, there's nothing just that gives you just a nice round. Maybe the marker would do it. Yeah, the marker would do it. At a previous job, we created a lot of magazines and newspapers, and that was all InDesign all day. Yes, you do get used to it, and it is still a headache, mainly because there's a lot of connections, and resizing stuff is such... It's almost like they have decided things for you, which sometimes is a good thing, but no. Oh, those are nice. I'm getting sucked into the details again. Yeah, I didn't use it for anything except the zine work and for fake zines. I just downloaded Affinity on my PC, and that sounds like it is like it's got potential. I just have to learn it. I also have Clip Studio Paint, which is kind of nice. But what I was looking for was something that didn't have a subscription fee, something with a perpetual license. One of the things that sold me on Clip Studio Paint was that you had something that would shrink and expand your ink lines. So when I do something here on Procreate that is kind of a syrupy, it does this, it has the taper and all that other fun stuff. Well, if I do it wrong, I can just go in and fine-tune it with a special tool that does that. And I like that. I like that a lot. So let's see if we can make this a Mr. Peanut. No, that is not a peanut. Let's make that smaller. Yeah, looks like I'm going to have to go in and make this look not like a butterfly. And of course this will be super small, so not a lot of people will see it. And I'm doing it as on the same layer as color, which is not a great idea, but it gets the point across. When I came in, I noticed the puppy cam in your stream. I totally forgot to mention it. Well, let's see what Freddie's doing. I have an ad break coming in, so I want definitely for you to see this. Oh, hey Fred. Hey Freddie, how are you doing? She is chewing on her little feet. She is a good dog. I have a story about this dog. Freddie she turned 9 this year, and she will be 10 in January. She used to have some gold around her eyes, like a mask, and she just got older and became a frosted face. Very cute. Not too old. But definitely in her middle-aged to elder years. I'm told that Chihuahuas and Terriers can live up to, I don't know, 14, 15 years? or 15 years. After some of the conflicts my husband has had with her, because he has, I mean, bless his heart, he has no chill. And she is very anxious. Such a sweet girl, very anxious. Oh, and I got 20 seconds till the ad break. I hope you will stick with me. It's only about 2 minutes. Get yourself some water and stretch your legs a little bit. And I will tell you about Freddie and her adventure. Yes, thank you. All right, yeah, we'll get to a Freddie thing as soon as my Twitch users get back. I do not have enough to monetize YouTube, but so far no ads. What? Well, that's probably good. Oh, it says ads starting soon. I don't even know why it gives me these warnings if they're not going to abide. Well, it'll be soon, and it involves an adventure on the Long Beach Peninsula in Washington. And 2 weeks of living with my dad. What are you doing? Ah, there we go. Now there's an ad. No ad? Well, this Twitch thing is lying to me. You'll let me know in chat if it's going, and I'll just start over. So we had Freddie for about 2 months. She was not familiar with her name. She was untrainable, and we drove 4 hours to my dad's home on the Long Beach Peninsula. And I handed over the lead to my dad so that he could hold it while I unloaded my car, and he dropped it, and it has like a little carabiner on the end of it. That thing hitting the ground scared the bejesus out of her, and she just took off. I couldn't run after her. I couldn't yell after her because every loud noise scared her. Every time I hollered, every time something like that happened, she would cower or run or Yeah, hadn't really established much other than she was clinging to me. And that's fine, but because she wasn't 100% part of our family yet, it was kind of sad, but I kind of freaked out. I still had to get home to go to work, and I couldn't let my little dog run around on this island and not get her back. I mean, I spent a lot of money making sure that she had her shots and, that she had been checked out and all this other stuff. Well, I stayed with my dad, who is kind of a curmudgeon. At the time, he was in his 70s and watching a lot of political TV and doing his thing because he is who he is. Our parents are who they are. And let's see, is this the dude? Yeah. We're going to add a layer to this so I can color while I tell you this. So I hired a tracker. He had 2 fantastic dogs. And these dogs were very well versed in tracking. Oh yeah, old Crumpy. My dad is one of those old school nerds. He played Risk and role-playing games before Dungeons and Dragons came along. Super nerdy, yet really successful with the ladies. Take that as you will. My parents divorced before they were 30. So, he was old school nerd. So he makes a lot of dad jokes. He's always made dad jokes. And I had to live with that for 13 days as a dad. Yes, as you do, as they do. And so I had to live with my dad, and even if you have a positive relationship with a parent, it's still a little difficult. Still a little difficult. So I'm hanging out with my dad. I'm living off of Spam sandwiches because my dad eats lots and lots of processed foods, and that was the least evil one in his cupboard. Spam sandwiches and the occasional pizza. Oh, it was a crazy time. I documented the entire search on on Facebook, where I didn't realize there were so many people watching this ordeal. I mean, it was one of those things where you're looking for your dog. They're so small. They're so young. They're in a weird place. And, when you adopt an animal, you make a promise, right? You make a promise. Sometimes things don't work out the way you want them to, like maybe you get too old to take care of them or something happens. So I looked for Fred after the tracker for quite some time, and I did everything that he told me to. I bought spray bottles, and everybody's going to go at this, but spray bottles, drinking a whole lot of water, and marking. I think I did the equivalent of peeing all over my dad's house with 4 liters of water. My dad's like, "What are you doing peeing all over my house?" He thought it was being funny. And you know what? He was being funny. I laughed, but I was also really stressed out. So the front yard, the entire front yard was covered with my scent. And then I would fill the bottle again. And I got to the point where I had to dilute it, even though they told me not to. I had to dilute it or I was just going to turn into a husk. So I walked all over the place. I put up flyers. I put up my phone number. And let me tell you, the people on the Long Beach Peninsula love their dogs. And they were so incredibly helpful. I had one woman who actually went out to other parts of the island while I was looking to see if there were signs of her in popular spots. I walked all over the golf course while I was there. And most of the people there were very helpful. They would see her, or they would think they saw her, and they would call me, or they would text me. Just super nice people. And I had one of my dad's neighbors put a trap on her deck. And she says, yeah, I see your dog. She's been, for the last couple of days, she's been, making the rounds. She's around by the same time, at the same time every day. And it turns out that during the off season, a lot of people with their beach houses, they hire people to update or build additions. And so there were some contractors that saw Freddie. She wouldn't let them get near her, but if they tossed her a cheese sandwich, she's not going to say no. So she would come around every day for a couple of days, and she just kind of stayed in the area. I mean, we set out traps in all kinds of garages because people weren't living there. They weren't there. Yeah, the girls got to eat. The only problem we really encountered with setting traps is that some of the animals, like raccoons and rats and coyotes, would find these spots and they would eat the bait. So we never knew if Freddie got in there or not, but one of my dad's neighbors said, yes, I will go ahead and I will put this trap out here for you because I know she's going to come by here. And we put like 2 or 3 McDonald's cheeseburgers in there because they're smelly and I know she likes them because my husband has bribed her with them before. So 2 or 3 McDonald's cheeseburgers. And what do you know? I got a phone call at like 7:30 in the morning. And it was the neighbor, and she says, I have someone for you. I know there's something about McDonald's cheeseburgers. They remind me of childhood, honestly. I haven't eaten McDonald's in years. But man, if I eat one, and I never complained about the condiments, because, some kids will only eat them plain. But, man, they remind me of childhood. And maybe that's something. So here we go. Look what we've got here. I'm going to paint this garbage can real quick, because I think it needs to be painted. So we caught her, and see, I was about to give up because the people who were looking for her were still looking for her. And then for every 2 people that told me, yeah, we'll find her, everything's going to be great, there was always one person who said, oh, there's all kind of coyotes and birds of prey out here. She's probably already dead. You should check around the mounts for the birds of prey that they have along the beach and see if her collar is there. And I thought, what a horrible thing to say. What a horrid thing to say to somebody looking for their dog. Because Freddie's like 12 pounds, 12, 14 pounds maybe. But that's what they did. They said that to me, and I thought I was just going to cry. And I did do a lot of crying because it's super stressful. Oh, looks like she's making a little bed for herself. So let's go over to Freddie and see what she's doing. It's yes, it is practical. It's oh, she's not moving. Darn it, droid cam. Maybe I should turn on the microphone for that droid cam so you can hear it too. But I was a little concerned, and I stressed myself out so much that my dad told me, he says, you know what, you should probably go home, get a good shower in, sleep in your own bed, and then, we'll try again. We'll try again later. So I went home. And I did a little bit of housekeeping and took a good shower and got some new clothes, because on the peninsula it was probably 35 degrees and wet. It's really great to go out there in the winter because you can drive on the beach over there, and not a great place to swim, but in March, 30-something degrees. And I was in my dad's Gore-Tex, which was probably 2 sizes too large for me. I was wearing hip waders just in case. There were a couple of times where I actually did see her, but she was too far away to hear me. Plus, it was raining. And one of those times, very cold for her. She's not a very fuzzy dog. But one time I found her, she was just kind of bebopping around on the beach, eating terrible things. And I saw her and I hollered after her. She didn't hear me. And it was raining. I was wearing glasses. I was wearing these glasses. If I took my glasses off so I could see, I couldn't see because I wasn't wearing my glasses. But if I put them on, I couldn't see because there was rain all over them. Can't win for losing. But I followed her, and she kept getting further and further away. And somebody drove up next to me on the beach. They had a big old dog with them. And she said, I see you're very distressed. Can I help you? I said, my dog. And I was not making any sense. I'm like, I'm chasing my dog. She's been gone for 10 days or what have you. And so she says, get in. I'm going to drive you where she is. I'm like, what? So she turns to her dog and says, get out, Rufus. I'm like, I don't want to leave your dog on the beach. She's like, oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. And sure enough, he was fine. I told her the whole story in the 3 minutes that I drove with her. And she's like, oh yeah, we got to get your dog. We got to get that dog. And Rufus was just running along the side of the car. Sure enough, he was fine. And she was just super awesome. I'm so grateful for that. And the woman from the ASPCA, or the Peninsula Shelter, she came through, and she was there because apparently I called her. I don't remember calling her, but I called her. And I told her where I was. And so I'm walking through these woods from the beach. These woods. Get past the dunes, and there are these woods. And I'm walking, and I'm looking around, and I see her footprints, and I can kind of hear her. But I could be hallucinating out of stress and what have you. And so she told me, she's like, Wynne, turn around. And I'm like, oh. She says, do it. Before she could say do it slow, I turned around and I stepped on a twig. I saw my dog turn and run. She turned and she ran. And I said, "What's down there?" And she says, there's a camp, like a summer camp. Of course, nobody's there. So I walk around there looking for her, and it was so crazy. But you know, I did end up getting her back. I just came close so many times. And on my way back home after we had caught her, let me tell you, I'm so glad that I had puppy pads, and yes, it's very lucky that I got her back. But I had some puppy pads, and the first thing she did was found the puppy pads and make the world's stinkiest. I almost gagged. But, you know, she'd been eating garbage and things off the beach for 13 days. And what are you going to do with that? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to poop it out, and it's going to be awful. Oh, that's too dark. I think I'm just going to shade his things there. But I ended up finding a can of regular dog food at the bodega nearby, which strangely only had like 5 minutes left to be open. The world is a weird place. This is not a good color for this guy, but I will make it work. So I gave her the food, and I took her back to my dad's house, and she made herself very comfortable in a pile of blankets. And she just slept so hard. Slept so hard, and if her eyes opened and I wasn't there, she came looking for me. She was less than 2, because when I got her, they said that she was not a puppy anymore, that she was about a year, maybe a little longer, maybe a little older. So she was not 2, but she certainly wasn't 3. And she was small, and she had lost a couple of pounds, and I guess she got stuck in some barbed wire at one point, so she's got a notch out of her ear. And if you look, let's look at Freddie real close. She's got that little bend in her right ear. And that's where her little notch happened. And they put a little something on it, and they gave me a special shampoo so that she was taken care of. So she's home now, all good. All good. Very grateful to the people of the peninsula who helped me find her, who told me not to give up hope. She is, I think a friend of mine called her an adorable badass. She still can't be trained. She cannot be trained. Bless her little heart. It's kind of hard to get her to do anything. She knows sit. She knows stay. She knows And she knows DINNER. And she's right outside my door. If I said that, she'd be off like a light. She'd just... But when it comes to saying come, like, come here, Freddie. Nope. She's not having it. Not having it at all. Little pup that couldn't be trained, yeah. Very, very stubborn. And my husband can only get her to come to him if he has a treat. Which I think is kind of hilarious, but he does not enjoy that at all. He's like, no, I just want this dog to be okay with me walking her. And the only time she's ever had somebody else walk her was if we took her to daycare. And she didn't have a problem with the guy over there at the daycare. She just has a problem with my husband. Because if my husband takes her or if my stepson takes her, she spends quite a bit of time looking back towards the house, wondering where I am. A Shih Tzu Maltese mix. Was she attached to one person in your family? Because I found that if a dog, especially when it comes to Freddie, that if it's attached to one particular person, then they're not going to take any direction from anybody. Pretty independent, almost like a cat. Almost. Almost like a cat. "18 and a half years? Whoa. I've heard good things about Shih Tzus. I think my dad had one for a while. It was his wife's dog. So, but he was really sweet. His name was Ollie. Two Shih Tzus. Sweet and stubborn. Absolutely. Pair that with a cat that's got opinions and you got yourself a menagerie there. An absolute menagerie. Well, Fred's doing all right. I'm glad that she is home safe, but for the longest time, I couldn't let her outside the house. I mean, she's got a huge lawn that she can play around in if she wants. And she loves to chase rabbits and squirrels and birds. But if she gets outside of that yard, I'm always worried that she's going to be a flight risk, you know? Oh, a funny something to tell. Tell me, I want to hear what's going on. All right. Being chill, being patient. That's what I'm being. I'm being chill and patient. Just showered and the water came back up. Luckily, the house is concrete, has tiles. Okay. Oh. So it came up through the, like it was blocked up. Did it come back up right away, or was it one of those things where you find out the next day? No, don't do that so late at night. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh my gosh. Did you figure out what the problem was? Where the backup became? Maybe you've got roommates or a family member who's... Oh, it came up right away. Yeah, sometimes that's a little... Sometimes that happens for me, but it's usually because I have a lot of hair. I have a lot of hair, and sometimes it gets all, yeah. My husband will cut his hair in the shower. I kind of wish he wouldn't do that, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad he does it there and not in the sink. Yeah. They will. They will. There's some crazy stuff, and if I say something about it, you just don't trust me to do stuff. Well, actually, I do. The stuff that I don't know, absolutely. If it's something I don't know how to do, honey, you are the man. Like I couldn't have put together our new deck. Oh, a gift. The gift that keeps on giving in the form of having to be on your hands and knees and wiping stuff off. Did you end up having to do something with that clog? Because that sounds like it was something that was crazy. Oh no, I'm totally into all kinds of stories. Throw me some stories. When my boo is sleeping and if she wakes up to use the toilet. I'm a little scared where this is going. Oh no, was it that deep? I wonder if she woke up even more. She woke up even more on that. What the heck is going on? Pretend you're sleeping through all that water. Oh, you're sneaky. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, how are you doing, self-serving prick? Oh my gosh. Menfolk will be menfolk. Thank you for stopping by, Bram. I'm so glad you stopped by. Take care of those puppies. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everybody's got a crazy story. I'm always up for stories. Yeah, Bram came by. We talked about We talked about dogs, and we talked about the story of Freddie. I think she had a Shih Tzu, and that they lived to be almost 20 years old. You know, Prick, you've told me, and I'm just going to call you Prick because it's a mouthful. I think that we have a similar problem with my stuff, and we've been meaning to replace both bathrooms for ages now. And we just haven't done it. We were going to do it, but then this young man showed up. Go get it, Fred. But we have a young man, and okay, so you're hoping she'll wake up and just clean it up so you don't have to. I want to say shame on you, but I can't. I would probably do the same thing. That, and my husband's way more flexible than I am, and he's more flexible, and he could probably get on the floor a lot easier than I could. Other than that, oh, you created the problem. But it was inadvertent. That's what it is. It was not your fault. It was a ton of hair. It could happen to anybody. It could totally happen to anybody. Especially if it's in the middle of the night. Yeah, Well, if there's no chance of it damaging your house, then I can see that. I can see wanting it to wait. But I imagine that your partner is probably peeing a lot these days. Oh, yeah, we want tiles. Maybe not brick. We want tiles. Concrete seems pretty reliable as far as like a shower floor, I guess. Yeah, see, we have a bathroom in our master bedroom, and it's been needing repair for quite some time now. But the thing is, we would have to use the other bathroom, which needs even more repair. So we're kind of stuck. And now we have a very large young man living with us, and it is... Oh, you built it. You built your bathroom. That's pretty impressive. I am not DIY person at all. So you can pretty much do anything you need to, right? Yeah, my husband, my husband's an electrician. He doesn't like to do residential, but he will. But this past summer, we had somebody build our deck, and he built a roof on top of our deck, which was pretty impressive. The house you're in, you built your own house. Sometimes I think I'd like to do that, but I would have to hire someone. Wow. Now I'm thinking, yeah, I moved to the suburbs where everything was already built. That is really awesome. Come on. Colors. So how big is the house? Is it more than one bedroom? That sounds like it could easily, at least in the United States, that could easily be a 2,000 square foot. I wish I could convert it on the fly. Oh, that sounds so nice. Like you could make one of those bedrooms into like a home studio of some kind or an office. Okay. Waiting for the conversion. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big house. Mine is about half that much. I always dreamed of having a house that was about that size. Oh, yeah. That's how come you can have a girls' night, right? have a girls' night, have a bunch of people in one room, and then be on the other side of the room or the other side of the house. Oh, well, there we go. When she's old. You know, that depends on her definition of old and your definition of old. I see that. Yep. She's only 45. Huh. And I guess she must have had you kind of young, at least young to what modern United States standards would be. Yeah. I personally think it's a good idea to have kids young, simply because you enjoy more of the time that you have when you're older. And you're not really supporting adult kids so much. So she's pretty healthy at 16. I can see that. That, and when you have your kids young, your teenagers don't have to deal with mom at menopause. Oh, it's always nice when a step-parent is a good person. That's not easy. Step-parenting is really hard. There we go. Your mom knows what she wants. She knows what she wants, and she's going to get it. So I hope that that both of them served as a really good example. How to be strong and determined. Yeah, it's not easy. Even if you're older and you have all your resources, it's still tough. And I am always in awe of people who can juggle several. You know? How do they do it? Did your grandma have... Ah, okay. No, you have to step in. You really do. I know my sister did that. After I left home, my sister did that. She worked really hard to keep everything afloat because, let's see, she was probably 5 when my grandfather died. And he was retired, but he always had a thing, People of that generation were generally pretty resourceful. So he had it all figured out. But my grandmother did not, so kind of needed the extra hands. Oh, that's so young. 60 is young. I know you don't think it is, but it is. Really good friend, basically grew up with him, but he was older. Still, you want somebody you can trust. You want somebody you can trust in your life. Oh, so they weren't together for very long, were they? Still, you miss them. He was always there, yep. I'm wondering if I should make these walls a little darker. Yeah, that's not uncommon for people to live together. Yeah, I lived with my husband for probably 2 years before we got married. It's kind of good to have a test run. So he became your stepdad. Oh wow, so he was there for a while. Yeah, did you know? I mean, if he was a really good friend, did you know that he was dating your mom? They were not dating, they were just really close friends. Okay. I'm getting it now. I think I'm getting it. Okay. My mother's best friend's older brother. Oh. How does that... So, a friend of a friend. Sibling of a bestie. There we go. That works out. That works out. I've known my husband since we were in college, but we didn't get married until, well, 25 years later, but we weren't together all that time. He was just here, like not fully living here all the time, just parked the RV on the property. But then he moved into the house. Something must have changed. So technically he raised you, but he wasn't. He also wasn't technically a stepdad. You know, I told my stepkids, I said, I'm not your mom. I am just, an adult that cares for you. So if you need anything from me, I'm here for you. And they're like, okay. Never came to me for anything, unless it was cooking. It's complicated. He always loved my mother. That's good. I think the only reason I ever forgave my ex-husband was because he was good to my mom. He was nice to my mother when she was alive. I think that's worth something. But she always told him, what in the world made Mom finally say yes? I wonder. Maybe he did something really special that was not romantic, but still showed some strong character, something that she valued. Maybe they had a conversation. It's kind of hard to say. Okay, so we have never once saw them kiss or anything. Well, you know, some families are like that. They don't like to show affection in front of the kids and, you know, maybe protecting them a little bit. Oh, I don't know how it is in your country. I think you said you lived, was it Budapest? Their healthcare is different than it is in the States because, well, the States have a for-profit model. Maybe it's because he wanted to protect her. He wanted to protect her and make sure that she had everything she needed once he was gone. Heart attacks are scary. They really are. I'm glad he survived it and he was able to hang out for a while. It's very life-affirming. It's very one of those things where it's like, oh, I've seen the other side, or I had an experience, and now you only live once. Yeah, I get that. 100%. %. 9 years. 9 years after a heart attack. That's pretty good, actually. And he did. Mom told him to quit drinking, and he did. He loved your mom so much. I'm convinced. You can't convince me otherwise. You just can't. Not a lot of men would do that. Not a lot of men would just put down the bottle or the can or the whatever it is booze comes in these days. Not a lot of them would just do that. Let me guess. 16? Because it's 21 here. I would think, yeah, that 16 is like the legal age here. No, it's not. 16 you can drive, and you can drink at 21. You know, if you have a genuine addiction to alcohol, then you can't really do anything like that. You can't even, not even for a little bit. It's difficult. It's difficult, but it shows a lot about him that he was able to just just say no. And took it very seriously. Mm. Oh, I see. So he quit when you were 10, and it was several years when you finally asked. Okay, I see it. I see it. Oh, did you grow up on a farm? He was always there working on the farm. Okay. Oh, pet names. Anya, which means mother, and she called him Pops. What is in the same language? What would be father in that same language? Would it be Pops? Or would it be something else? He was even like, Anya, I don't need a salary. You cook and clean for me. I just need cigarettes. Aw. Tell me he was being funny. Tell me he was being a funny guy. Because that's cute. I'm sorry, that's cute. Oh, that's too funny. I'm going to have to do something ridiculous here. Yeah, that's one of those things that I never experienced with my parents, but I do experience it with my husband. He's always wanting to. He's just always doing that kind of stuff for me. But I don't cook. He cooks and cleans. He cooks for me. I clean for him. Because he likes cooking, and I do not like cooking. That seems very, well, I used to like cooking. And then I had stepkids. And bless their hearts, there were some things that they were just not into. I mean, they liked a lot of the cooking. But I guess there was another family member that did not cook very well and had a signature dish that was just not, it was not good. And so when I made the same dish, I didn't know that it had problems. So when I made it, they were like, and they were not very kind about it either. Like, what in the world could somebody else do that would ruin this recipe? Seriously, this doesn't make any sense to me. But they're like, no, we're not going to eat it at all. Wouldn't touch it. Went so far as to ask their dad to make something else for them after I had made it. I was kind of hurt, and I just decided I didn't want to make it anymore. I didn't want to make anything. Kind of sad, but kids are weird. For the record, it was cheese and broccoli soup, which is one of my comfort foods in the winter. You add a little bacon, maybe, to give it that salty. You don't put meat in it. It's just a lovely broccoli and garlic and cheese. And maybe it's an American thing. Sometimes I would spoon it over a potato But I guess somebody in their life who they see regularly also made one, and it was different. She would often send it home with them, like in a jar or whatever, and I would say, hey, let me have that so I can taste what the horribleness is of this particular item. And they're like, no, we'll save you from it. I'm like, no, you need to tell me. Maybe I can tweak my recipe and you guys will change your minds. But, so I just cooked for my husband, and he was very much, I like your cooking. You use too much salt. I'm like, okay, well, then you cook. And he doesn't cook with any salt. So it didn't matter how much salt I'd put in it. It was always too much, so I just stopped. My husband and I are never going to see eye to eye on seasonings and stuff, just simply because some people are very sensitive to salty and sweet. And that's just how it was going to be. But he cooks pretty well, and he's learning how to do that. He's learning how to do that thing. And I don't really mind. Appa, not Anya, or Appa? Not Anya. Appa and Anya. Am I understanding that right? Because that sounds about right. I call my husband Poppy. I don't know why, I just do. Okay. That's still cute. That's still super cute. No, it's not the sexual poppy. But I think my husband is watching on YouTube, and now he's going to think that it's a sexual poppy. So thanks for that. No, I get it. I don't remember what I used to call him in college or at university. I just don't remember what I called him. But I did call him something else. Where are you? Come over here. There we go. She called you daddy, and you're like, just stop that. Oh yeah, I think if my husband called me mama, I would be very upset with him. I'd be like, oh hell no. We are not doing that, my friend. I think I call my husband Poppy like that because it's just a silly nickname, you know? Where are you? Why are you not doing this? Oh, now I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. When it's got that mark over the vowel, does that make it a long sound or a short sound? Borsok. Borso. Borso and not borso. Borso and Boo Boo. I love that. That's awesome. I love those nicknames. Borso and Boo Boo. That's wonderful. I love it. Yeah, I think I just called my husband what I called him because it was just something silly. It's kind of funny though. I hear my mother fuming and cleaning. Oh, is she's with you and she's cleaning up the water. Is that what that is? Whoops. Whoops. Be sure to apologize. Sorry, I didn't notice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, well, yeah, you're gonna have to apologize. Oh my gosh. That's cute. So frustrating. I can't believe I did this. I put the lines and the paint on the same side, on the same layer, and that's not cool. Use the other bathroom, never been in there. Let me know if she buys it. Because that would be funny. Oh. You better be careful. Sometimes they can smell these things on you. They can smell it on you. Believe me, I've had teenagers. They think they can get away with stuff. They think they know that we have not pulled the same bullshit with our own parents. No, don't even try, youngster. Okay, let's see. Well, let me know how it goes, because I'm very curious. I'm very curious how it's going to go. You're like, oh, it's gonna work. It's totally gonna work. They love me. Oh, I've been sneaky like that with my folks. Of course, my mother always fell for it, but my dad never did. If I disappear for a while, pretend that I'm asleep. Where's my color wheel? I think I might be close to what I want this to look like. Close but not perfect. I love it when I'm streaming because everybody else thinks that they have to be quiet. My microphone doesn't pick up that much. I think the most that it probably picks up is the dog barking. Let's see. Oh wow, I've been on for 3.5 hours and haven't even started my second drawing. I think I got just a little excited about this one. There's a couple of shadows I would really like to get in there. Boo is not going to be mad. She knows I'm going to fix everything in the morning. You're just being silly then. A Swarovski gold set. Oh, I bet that's beautiful. I love Swarovski stuff. Necklace, bracelet, earring, and ring with flowers. Is that Is that just because, or is that an apology for the water in the bathroom? Just checking. Because that sounds wonderful. I think I would want that on any day of the week. Oh, okay. I see. My husband will do that with sweets. I had to ask him to stop. Because I'm trying to get away from my sugar addiction. But that sounds wonderful. So pretty. Oh, yeah, that's true. And you can never tell. You can really never tell. Sometimes it's just cute, and sometimes it means I need that. I wouldn't say no, but no. Well, I think you know how to read her. She'll be thrilled. And you're going to surprise her with it. That's wonderful. I love it. You know, I come from a family with a long history of men that like to give gifts that they want for themselves. Like when I was 13, my dad got me a set of golf clubs. They were kid-sized. And I couldn't tell if he just wanted me to be excited about golf or if he wanted me to play golf with him. But I just kind of looked at them and went, "Are you sure those are for me?" Totally gift her a new engine for my project. For your project car. I'm always worried I'm gonna give my dad something he already has. And I told him that one Christmas. I said, "Dad, you're really hard to shop for." I said, "Because you usually buy things for yourself." And he says, "Well, if you buy me something I already have, then I will have two." Not materialistic. Well, it's a good way to keep your money, to not be materialistic, to not put value on too many objects. Okay, I think I've got what I'm going to get here. Let me put a little shade on that. Yeah, we're going to put a little shade on that clock. And then I think we may be done with that. First, though, I'd like to put a layer of white. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be there. Okay. Every time we go monthly grocery shopping, is that the rest? Is that part of the rest that she handles with your money? Spend like, whoa, that seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of money to spend on a weekly grocery trip. But then again, I'm thinking in US dollars at US prices. Oh, monthly. Yeah, monthly. That sounds about right. Oh, and you already converted it for me. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. She gets everything else. Well, if you two get along really well, I don't see how that's too much of a problem, right? Good, because some things, one of the things that, at least here anyway, that is one of the main causes of divorces is money. And that's kind of sad, really. Oh, okay. You're lucky she's Chinese and she loves saving money. I know that I like being frugal. My husband knows more about our bank accounts than I do. And that's mostly because I'm unemployed. And so I don't have the income, but he usually does. Oh, I totally do coupons. She does the coupon for everything app. Oh, yeah. The only thing about coupons here is that usually the coupons are for things I don't normally buy. Very annoying. Brags to her other Chinese lady friends that come over. Well, sometimes saving money is like the point. You want that to happen. You totally want that to happen. What have I done? I hate it that I've done all this terrible stuff to my layers. Monkeys. It doesn't matter. Show them the receipt. Look how much I got these for. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it. Damn it, where is that thing? once again, oh, you own a farm, so you have a lot of stuff already. Okay, so probably mostly personal items or maybe bread. Spend on household items, yeah. Can't really grow your own paper towels or coffee makers. Oh, you make your own bread. I haven't done that before. I think I'm going to add another layer here. I'm going to do something ridiculous. Do you have a sourdough starter? Sourdough starters are something that kind of happened during COVID. Everybody was always baking bread. Well, meat is something that I think humans can avoid if they want to. I mean, there's so many vegetarians and vegans. Almond milk is very tasty, but it doesn't have a lot of protein in it. Not compared to milk you'd get from animals. Oh yeah, instant noodles, top ramen. I'm down for that. Some food you just can't get anywhere else. A power tool. Do you have what we would call big box stores where they sell everything? Like you can get your clothing there and hardware and groceries and a pharmacy or chemist, that kind of thing. Tesco, Auchan, Little Aldi. Oh, you have an Aldi. Okay. Tesco. I've heard of Tesco. It's like a mini Walmart. Okay. I can see that, yeah. we might be done here. I'm going to try and combine some layers. Yeah, there we go. Is Metro kind of like a Sam's Club or a Costco? Kind of like Costco. Okay. My dad loves Costco. I had to ask him, please, Dad, stop going to Costco. But I love Costco. Yes, I know, Daddy. But you bought yourself a motorcycle helmet and you don't even ride a motorcycle. Why did you do that? Because it's fun. Okay. And the energy drinks. Oh, I see. Oh, I could use an energy drink right now. I am out of coffee. I'd have my husband make me some, but he is not good at coffee. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, there we go. Good job, everybody. I'm going to lighten him up a little bit. Just a little though. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can get that straight on the screen. And you can't really see how dark these things are up here. So, but there's number one. Now I have number two. And I'm hoping that number two is not going to take that long. Maybe what I will do is I will start inking it and not do the color. Oh, damn it. I forgot to do this. I know there's an easier way to do that, but I can't think of it right now. All right, now we're done. Ta-da! Energy drinks. Oh. So what's your favorite energy drink? My stepson likes Monster, I think. No, he likes a different one because the Monster has that ragged M on it. That's not what I wanted. Okay. I used to know how to do this. Uh-oh. I think I broke my stuff. All right, let us go into settings and get this set up. My next art stream is going to be Wednesday. I haven't really thought about doing an extra one because I have a Monday music stream. And so that's Monday, and I have things that I usually do on Sunday. So there's that. All right. Now I want an energy drink. I don't know what kind I want. Maybe I'll do a little thing with an energy drink. All right, maybe what I should do is, come on, focus. Oops. I want you to focus. Focus. It's being fuzzy. Focus down here, baby. Come on. Are we doing it? Are we doing the focus thing? We got to. Well, I just lightened this up, so it's not going to be 100% there. And this time, I am actually doing my layers ahead of time because I don't want to end up in the same BS that I was last time. All right. Okay. Let's get this inky stuff out of the way. And then we will... do not like that hand. I don't like that one either. This might take a little time. So my stepson hasn't been here for almost 2 weeks, and he has forgotten all the rules. Forgotten everything we've told him. Oh, that looks terrible. They're having a conversation in the other room. And I really want to participate because I'm feeling really... Yeah, sometimes you feel prickly. I'm not going to feel prickly. I'm doing art. Some people may want to do art while they're prickly. I do not. I would rather do art. Man, this hand is not giving me any grace whatsoever. Yeah, it looks like. Gotta make some hands. Yeah, I'll probably make a new hand because that one does not sit well with me. I got all focused there for a minute. But you know what? Sometimes that's all you need when you're lurking in an art stream. You just want to check it out, maybe listen to the music they're playing. Gotta look at my reference pictures again. I think I'm going to add another one here. All right, 2 figures down. These next pieces should be pretty fast because it's mostly line work. And they're not perfect, but that's okay. Look at me trying to hold down the paper. Oh, that looks terrible. down my thing for a minute here. And this is the second one. Let's look at it without the backing pencils. You can sure see that a lot better. Sending love to all my lurkers. I think the ones that I did today are actually the ones I did today are illustrations 3, 4, 5, and 6, and I need 2 more to finish my zine. Okay, so what we're going to do now, and let's get a good look at Fred, because she has been so patient. Hey, Freddie. How are you doing, sweetheart? Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl, Freddie? Yep, she's a dog. Oh my gosh. So it's been almost 5 hours, and I think that's probably the longest stream I've ever done. And I would really love it if you hung out with me, or at least my friends on Twitch, because I am still not sure how things like this work on YouTube. Haven't made enough friends on YouTube yet, but I will. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, and I hope you'll stick with me, please do. A lot of people see the end of a stream and they go, oh no, what's going on? I'm going to go, which is fine. So we're going to run off and we're going to do a little thing. We're going to put a little something in here. And then we're going to go out to a painter who hasn't been on for very long. Her name is Paintera. At least that's what she's using right now. She's hanging out with a whole bunch of people. And she's in a push for partner. So if she can get some extra partners or some people who are, I don't know, just hang out, because usually partner includes lots of hours, a number of followers all at once, and several days. So let's go check her out. She is actually doing a painting of a hyena in her wildlife series. So I just want you to know, well, thank you for hanging out, Pinball. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Again, my name is Wynne C. Blue. I am a musician and artist out of Seattle. And if you're in Seattle, I'm from the Seattle area. And if you are a Seattle purist, I am from Bothell. I know. Anyway, I want you to know I love you, and I want wonderful things for you. Please take care of yourself. Take care of yourselves and each other. And we're going to go raid right now.